Okay. I got a decent amount of grinding done over the weekend. To be honest, I've been completely ignoring the league mechanic in uh, trying to push through maps because I've been in yellow maps for a little bit, and I'm trying to get to red. I'm trying to get underground sea map so that way I can divine vessel it. But unfortunately, we haven't got one of those yet. Woo woo poo poo. Woo woo poo poo. Woo poo woo poo. Woo poo 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 poo. So what I've been doing is I had been running white maps to do my incursion stuff. Or not incursion. No, yeah, incursion, right? Betrayal, whatever the fuck it's called. So that way I could try to get more of the unveiled affixes and try to see if I can get some of those guys cycled out. Cause honestly, I kind of wish they would they would do some changes to betrayal because it feels really kind of like it feels way too RNG for trying to get people out of the whatchamacallit, to get people out of the betrayal when they're not like good, right? Oh, also I got a taste of hate. Just randomly dropped while I was doing yellow maps, and yeah, so that was fun. My first taste of hate ever. Period. I need to get a Stygian Vice that's better, and I need to get a better one of these. But yeah, so that was fun. I also have 3 Carnage Hearts this league for whatever reason. It took me so long to get my first one last league, and then this league I'm like, I have 3. I've gotten 2 to drop naturally and 1 from divination cards. I'm just like, oh, well, I guess that means I don't have to like hot potato mine around when I do other builds that use it. So there's that. Yeah, also, I'm gonna hope that there's no crashes because, well, not necessarily a crash. Well, technically, it was a crash. PoE yesterday crashed my GPU twice, but I think I fixed it. It's just I didn't play enough after doing the effects to verify whether or not. Because technically, like, it's not PoE itself that was like causing the crashes, right? Like, it's kind of one of the cases where it's not the game itself that caused the GPU to crash specifically. It's just that there was a bit of a fuck up that happens when you update drivers where they don't tend to remove redundant information and then it still tries to use that redundant information and then that causes a crash. So I looked up and I saw a fix for that. Well, like at first I was like Googling for well, not Googling, I was checking the forums to see what other people were saying. And then there wasn't like there was people saying they had like full PC crash freezes like I did, but none of them had like any whatchamacallit. Like nobody had any real solutions talking about it. And GGG didn't have any, there weren't any responses. So I just, you know, since I have an associate's degree in tech stuff, I just did what I know how to do and looked up the information myself. And what I discovered was that it was not inherently PoE's fault. It was the fact that when I updated to the newest drivers the other day, my when it wasn't like a driver problem, it was a server problem. When PoE was just constantly crashing in every single instance, a couple days ago, I think it was like what, Wednesday. Uh, but what happened is that it did not it didn't there's a set of like command files I guess in the registry where it kept the older version and then that was causing the problem, like that was failing. So I went and I Googled about it because I went to the event viewer and I was like, all right, what's the issue here? Like, what caused this crash? And then I Googled about it, and the consensus was that you need to go to the registry editor and you needed to make sure that there was only one of those command registry entries. And if there's two of them, you need to get rid of the older ones. And there was a guy who was saying he had a V17, a regular one, and then at the time V18 was like the most current one. So he was just like, I just got rid of the first two, restarted my computer, and I didn't have any problems with it since. So I did that. I had a V17 and a V22. The V22 was the newer version. So I just deleted the V17 and then I restarted my computer. And then I played PoE, but I only played it for like about an hour or so. And so I don't know if it actually fixed the problem. Oh fuck, let's go jump cutter prisms. Bro, I am very much liking the strongbox route. I don't think it's good early. Like I think like if I were to redo this league, I would go Expedition Essence and then tech into the strong boxes. Like after I get the nodes that I have. So that's probably the only real thing I would change from the way I did this league, because so like what I did right is like I focused on challenges first and then essence, because essence is really good, like period, especially if you play like SSF like I do. Usually I go up this way and go for Carrick missions, but since I wanted to do the strong box, like this would have taken way too many points to get to compared to just going straight for it. So I went here, I went up here, I grabbed these three nodes, I grabbed these three nodes, and then I worked my way this way. And then initially I went here, grabbed that, and then worked my way all the way up over here, grabbed these, went this way, grabbed these, went this way, grabbed all of these nodes, because these affect the like all of your strong boxes, which is really nice because I've gotten some really, like this has helped a lot with stuff once I got started getting these. And then I got these to try to work on the Rogue Exile stuff. And then I was like, what the fuck do I do? Like, where do I go? And then I went, well, obviously Expedition, because right now I'm looking for an item level with 83 axe that I can craft on, which I haven't had the, I'm not high enough in maps because I'm progressing a little slower. Like this guy can do it. He's like, he just, like, you just saw, he just demolished this map. Like, there's plenty of DPS in this build. It's just, and he's tanky enough. It's just, I got really, like, slowed down because I kept doing the league mechanic, and the league mechanic was very rippy, so I was dying a lot to that, and then it would make things like take way too long to kill for the bosses and stuff. That's why I've been ignoring the league mechanic. So then I started going for Expedition, right? So I got this one, then I got this one, and now we're making our way over here because I want to get these two nodes, because to be honest, I don't really give too much of a shit about ROG, and I don't really give too much of a shit about Danig, but I do want Tujin and I want Gwenin, because these two have stuff I need. I can roll, try to roll for uniques off of her, like Diad Dawn, stuff like that. And then I can use him for currency, which is really good because he's actually been pretty good the last like couple leagues that I've tried. After that though, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's only 6 more maps. I don't know what I'm gonna go for, to be honest. Because I was thinking about going for more Rogue Exile stuff, but like none of them like seem very good to go for personally. Like this one's like additional Rogue Exile, and then while the Rogue Exiles in your maps have 50% chance to have additional rewards, Rogue Exiles in your maps have 100% more life. Like that's probably like decent, but I don't want to deal with a Rogue Exile that has 100% more life. And then the other one was this one, where it's like map bosses have a 20% chance to be accompanied by 2 Rogue Exile bodyguards. I'm chilling because some of those Rogue Exiles are annoying as fuck to deal with. So what I'm thinking is I'm probably then just gonna go for these nodes here and then these nodes up here, right? Because that's 6, then it's 9, then it's 13, right? And then after that, I could probably make my way over here to grab these nodes. But I'd have to figure out like an efficient way to do that. Because right now the only really efficient, like the real efficient way would be to grab this node, right? To go here, because it'd be like, so because it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking about doing. So that way I can get some higher map sustain. Because right now I just need to get higher maps so I can get more equipment or more stuff. It's the main reason I also haven't turned on like during Xarc to start chasing. Mostly because it's like you don't really have to, like I don't feel like the steps are really all that great early on. Not to mention I don't think I could do it just yet anyway. So but I really enjoy this build though. So like the biggest, so like if I were to redo this oh wow, this is a really small map. If I were to redo it, right? So like say I wanted to league start this, I would probably start Spectral Helix. I'd probably start Spectral Helix and then I would probably do the first when I do the first lab, I would probably then spend like a couple hours grinding that first lab because Spectral Helix is so busted. Just trying to get the butchery thing. Fuck, I've gotten that like 3 times in a row. But oh shit. Rolling again. Oh, it's a positive one. Actually, that's pretty good. We can keep that. What's the resistance is like on this? 46%. The problem is I can't take it off because I need the accuracy. But minus 20% to the lightning is oh that's not good. Damn. It's still usable though. That would have been fucking juiced if it was just all positives all the way. I'll probably use that on my next character. But yeah, but part of me like my big thing right now is I just want to get to like red maps and make my way through red maps, and then like I don't know, I guess like get items for something else. I want to try another build. I want to play another build. Like I like this build. It's just that I can already tell like it was similar enough to Bone Shatter that I could like I could comfortably adapt like a build because to be fair, well, I mean to be fair, like anything that uses a two-handed axe, like most melee builds like more or less play the same of like what they use, right? Because there's only so many melee nodes, right? Like if you're going swords, and you go look at sword nodes. If you're going axes, you go look at axe nodes. If you're going maces, you go look at the maces nodes, the scepters, etc., etc. Like kind of just how it works when you're doing like a melee build. So even though I say it's like an adapted Bone Shatter build, it's just basically any melee build that uses an axe is an adapted Bone Shatter build. So I will say I've been looking at some other builds a little bit because like interesting enough, like there's not a lot of people playing this. Which like in high, like to be honest, I'm not super duper surprised that there's not a lot of people playing this. It's just because like there's a lot of other more interesting abilities to try out, right? Like I think I might try out the I want to do like a melee ignite build, and so I think what I might do is I might just like uh grind for the molten strike one, the new one, which apparently requires a two-hander. And then because I have the ignite sword, and then I might fuck around with that, maybe do like a molten strike berserker with a full fire convert. There's also the shield crush of the chieftain that I kind of want to try. There is a new like complex bone shatter of complex trauma. I don't know how that's been going. Also, I'm kind of sad that they kind of dumpstered my juggernaut into, well, not necessarily into the ground. It's still usable. I've seen a lot of builds out for it. I still think because like so, I was watching a video right of people talking about how like with like melee skills, and they're like, oh yeah, bone shatter is not like bone shatter slayer is the way to go. Bone shatter juggernaut is not the way to go. And I was watching it and I was like, I feel like that's a bit, there's a bit of a caveat to be had there, because like Bone Shatter Slayer is not that easy to play because of the just the inherent fact that all of your survivability comes from leech. Um, as someone who's played a lot of Bone Shatter, I mean like I don't know how, like from what I understand, it's like Bone Shatter Juggernaut, like what got affected was the top end, right? Like the cap for Bone Shatter Juggernaut is much lower than what it used to be with all the changes they did to like items and all this other stuff. And the big one was the losing the divergent bone shatter, where you would get attack speed with your trauma stacks, which was a big thing for Juggernaut because Juggernaut didn't have a lot of like easy access to more attack speed because you went more defensive. So like it seems the top end, but I would still say that if it's your first time ever playing like a melee build ever, then you should 110% start with Juggernaut because it's so much easier. It's just so much easier to play and put together because you're just going like full tankiness, and there's a lot of like little tech that you can do that you don't have on Slayer that you get on Juggernaut. Like for instance, you combine the node where evasion counts as armor instead, and then it works with the Juggernaut Ascendancy, which doubles the armor from your chest piece, which allows you to get ridiculously high, like way higher armor values than you normally would be able to, like much easier. Because like in the effort it would take you to hit hit the whatchamacallit, like hit an armor that gave you like 1,000 armor, you would just literally need an armor evasion chest piece that gives you 500 armor, 500 evasion, which is extremely easy to get your hands on. Like extremely easy. Like mine right now I think is like 800 a piece or close to it. Oh no, it's like 600. I think 800 was the other one that I swapped out for because this one had spell suppress. But like it's a lot easier to get than a chest piece that just straight up gives you 1,000 armor. Not to mention, you then can get the spell suppress, which spell suppress only works or only rolls on things with evasion. Actually, I think it's only. Oh, I don't know if it does evasion energy shield, but I know it's like on evasion pieces and then on armor evasion pieces are like the only things that can roll it. So It's just way better for what you can get. But definitely, if you're comfortable with Slayer, is definitely the better way to go after, because you just get so much damage. You trade the like guaranteed survivability for the damage, basically. Because to be honest, the worst part about Slayer is the fact that you turn off your regeneration because you take Volpact and the passive tree. So, and then the other problem is that like, so since you turn off Volpact, um, it makes Labyrinth a pain in the fucking ass. Because like, if you run Labyrinth and you don't have any regen, it means you have to be extra careful of all the traps, because even if you're running double life flasks, you might not have enough life flasks to like sustain your flask charges. So uh, so it's just like it's just you gotta be really careful. You gotta be really careful when you're running through it. And it makes stuff that would be easy just fine on other like characters like kind of a pain in the ass to deal with sometimes. But yeah, the only thing I don't know is that like I don't know if this like kinetic if like kinetic impacts is worth it, because I mean yeah, you get 5% chance to deal double damage, but it's just like I don't know. I was looking at another guy's tree. He has some pretty interesting stuff that I was like, because instead of this, he just took this node. Like he just didn't go. He went well. He didn't take these. He took these three, and then he went up to butchery instead. But the problem is that oh, he also didn't take. Well, the reason I didn't agree with it is because he didn't take this. He didn't take wrecking ball, which I found really weird. Because like yeah, wrecking ball, you're just like, oh, but it's stun duration. Yeah, but it's also fucking 16% attack speed, which for last rate you want that attack speed, because standing still for that long is a death sentence in the higher stuff. And the stuff that'll actually, and like when you're kind of pushing something that is kind of at the limits, right? It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Hmm. I also forgot that I was supposed to take these nodes. I think I might just, I think I might respec these two nodes when I get two nodes here. Yeah, we'll do that. I forgot about these nodes. When I saw it when I was looking at it, and I was like, oh right, those nodes. Oops. Those nodes are really important for physical builds. I felt like I was forgetting something when I was doing my tree, to be honest. To be fair, we're not hurting for damage, like at least in yellow maps. But on top of the fact that it's a bleed build, like we would benefit from those nodes. It's also pretty nice because like Lacerate doesn't have the bone shatter problem of me having to be like on top of the monster, basically. Because yeah, you take the melee range increase, but I can hit with Lacerate from like it covers from wherever my character is standing to like the edge of the screen, like in any direction. So why am I going like it's so much like Bone Shatter can't do that. If Bone Shatter could do that, holy shit, Bone Shatter would be even more busted than it already is, and no melee skill would ever have a chance, really. Mhm. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just want to do like an elemental melee build that's not like Frostblades. I was thinking maybe doing a lightning strikes with a new lightning strikes gem. I really wanted to do wild strikes, but that one's gonna take. I'm gonna have to do some research on that, like figure out like what's good for it. Um, so like kind of what I'm playing around with right now is I either want to do a like conversion build with this one. Someone did it on PoE Ninja. Someone beat me to it, but they went like Slayer instead of Berserker, and I think they should have gone Berserker instead because like if you're not doing a physical build, it kind of negates one of the biggest reasons to go Slayer. Because honestly, like to be honest, without physical reflect immunity, I don't think Slayer would be able to hold up, even with like Juggernaut nerfs. I think like you would still go Juggernaut because like that physical reflect immunity is huge. Well, actually, no, that's not true because like you have the physical reflect charm, but it's still gonna like Slayer still has a higher cap because of everything else. 79, we're getting there. Little by little, bit by bit. Portal's in the middle, so. But yeah, It's just that's just the plan right now. I'm holding on to a what do we call it? To the two-handed maces, but I don't know if like I'll actually do a two-handed mace build. It's just that like unless the skill itself forces you to use a two-handed melee or a two-handed mace, there's no real reason to use it because the passives for two-handed mace, well, for I feel like for maces in general, but mostly two-handed maces is like so bad because it's like it's all like stun related for the most part, and like that's fine for mapping, but it's not really great for bosses. So I feel it just falls off a little bit. All right, hold up. I gotta put. But yeah, I will say though that like I am very glad that I've always wanted to play melees and I've played so much Bone Shatter because without that knowledge, I don't think I would have had the confidence to kind of like fuck around with this build myself. Even though I've had plenty of deaths, 26, which is a lot for being in yellow maps. Usually when I do regular Bone Shatter, I don't start hitting like the 20 deaths and when I'm until I'm in red maps. But to be fair, like a lot of it's also because this league mechanic is very rippy at the moment, and I feel like it'll probably be rippy for the most part throughout the rest of it. So, but also fine because I play softcore, so I don't give a fuck. I haven't found a lot of wall side areas though, but I've also been like overriding it with the more than likely with the mechanics I've been doing. Oh shit. I didn't see the crystals. Like the very last second. Where do I put points in that's making me lose these 4 points? Like, obviously one here, one here. So there's 2 points there. Except for that, I don't really have anywhere else really. Oh, well, these 4 points, I guess. Well, if I took, so like if I took these 4 points out, right? I could then just grab this, which may be why Karn doesn't take these. Because it's 30% increased physical damage with axes, 18%. What is this? 30, 18, 66, 84 versus 28, 58 overwhelm with 10%. You know, we'll do that. When I get back, I'll take 4 orbs of regret and I'll respec out of those, and then we'll see how it feels. I think with the overwhelm, that'll be nice. Because the whole reason I was thinking of even going for that other node up top, the one that had like the leeching with the axes, was specifically because it had the overwhelm on it, and I was like, oh, that's on the way. The doggo be doggoing. What is he doggoing at? Nobody knows. But he do be doggoing. Oh, this will be fun. You fucking bitches. Get off of me. Like, I was under the illusion this build was kind of shit, to be honest. Or like, not necessarily shit, like weaker than what I was expecting. Because Like even after I hit the axe upgrade, right? Like it still didn't feel like really good, right? So I was like, damn, did I really like flop here? Am I gonna have to like full convert to like, you know, flop the build back over to Bone Shatter and then just go Bone Shattered bitch again? Which, if that was the case, I would have just gone and farmed like lower labs until I got one of the transfigured ones. And then I stopped doing the league mechanic. And then as soon as I stopped doing the league mechanic, he started murdering everything on the goddamn map. And I was like, oh, well, ain't that a damn thing? Oh, we can do this. I was thinking this was the one that they were using for Tota. But yeah, so it was pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. To be fair, I guess it just means like the build was decent enough because it could handle. Like, to be fair, if I didn't super juice the map, aka if I wasn't putting like 3,000 plus wisps on the map, it was perfectly fine. It's just that I had no way to like control my wisp count if I didn't find the vendor. Yeah, that definitely feels better. Yeah, that definitely feels pretty good, actually, to be honest. I can barely see anything on this fucking map, though. All the fucking mobs are just camouflaged into the fucking background. Because they're all like dark brown, dark red for the most part. I know the way my sun is shining, the sun is shining through my window, like there's a little bit of a glare on my on my glasses. Like it's making it even harder to see what the fuck is going on. Yeah, it feels good though. That's definitely the play. I think it's because of diminishing returns, right? So like we traded like what, half of our, well no, it's probably less than that. It's probably closer to like we lost like 30%, maybe 20 to 30% physical damage and just damage in general, plus the ailment one for 20% like physical overwhelm, which is really good. 20% chance to overwhelm physical, which is really good for us, especially when stacked with maim. To be honest, all I really want is an underground sea. Yeah, so 3 more maps, we're done with this. Then 3 maps here. 4 maps for 5 for the other one. Because we'll go up. Or just 4 nodes up top. Yeah, because like the overwhelm really helps with anything that's like physical damage reduction or just molten shell. Also having the 10% max like physical damage is also really nice. That also like buffs the bleed. Oh, it's unidentified. Uh-huh. It's just like it's just I can't get excited about crafting anything that's not like a level 83 axe at the moment. Cause like it's just gonna get replaced. Like the only thing that would have made me excited is if that was a 6 linked Ezomite axe, then yes, for sure, 110%. We're excited. We're stoked. Oh, there's a chance. Can't really say. I guess. More than 50. Oh, Essence Monster. Did I really pass by this and not kill it? That is very, very unlikely. I cannot believe. I also forgot to like open my phone to make sure everything is okay. There's a Vol side area. Let's go. I have been looking for one of those. I'm glad I looked at the map before I left. Before we go in there though. Empty out our baggy waggies. Bro, my brain cells are slowly healing. I am inflicting upon myself. Oh. Well, my chaos resistance isn't like complete garbage, so. But this is definitely gonna hurt. I have to be careful. There's ranged mobs, it's gonna suck ass. Yep. All right. That's it. that's yeah. I don't even know what hit me. I didn't even get to see it. I just died. So and that's because of the chaos resistance or the chaos damage with the crit. I'm at minus 13. I'm only at negative 13 chaos resistance, and I'm at like 2.8k life. Yeah, 2.8k life basically, and it just destroyed me. I did not even get a chance to like recognize what killed me. It just boop. Oh, I think I know what it might have been. It might have been one of the falling rock things. Because they do be like that sometimes. Unfortunate. It's a lot of XP we lost. I really don't like the encroaching vines ones, the way it currently works. Because like so for instance, there's the shrine, right? That also technically does encroaching vines, but the way it works is that if you stand still for X number of period of time, it will it'll then, you know, apply vines to you, but like the encroaching vines is literally just every X amount of time, like you there's nothing to dodge, there's nothing to like move or anything. You just it just applies a fucking slow to you that you then have to walk around to get rid of. And I'm just like, really? Like, is it the most annoying thing? Like, is it the most like deadly thing? Not necessarily, really, to be honest. It's just I don't like when something that can slow you just gets applied just without any real way to dodge it. I don't think I can reach that easily. Artifacts. I don't really care about that one. Anything good down here? Oh, that one's actually pretty good. But it wait, is that penetrate? That's penetrate. Whatever. We'll ignore that one. Uh. Oh, sheesh. That almost killed me. Is it everything dead? I don't think so, right? At least I didn't see him do the. Yeah, he didn't do the voice lines for when he everything's dead. Let me just make sure that everything is indeed dead. Oh, there you are. Because it doesn't count if you don't kill everything. I don't think. Oh, well, that's good enough. Oh. Kind of suck. Oh wait, never mind. Chunked. Oh, thank God. If it was another case where I just got frozen to death, I was gonna be really fucking annoyed. Cause like he had like no damage. It's just the problem is that like he kept casting just fast enough to refreeze me over and over again. Cause I've died to that way too fucking much this this league. Like it just feels that like most of the maps just roll way too much shit that can freeze you. How many fucking why are there so many rogue exiles on this one? I mean, I'm not really complaining. Yeah, because they let me do cross contamination. The area is inhabited by 2 additional rogue exiles, which means it just spawned like an extra pack. I mean, I'm chilling. That's good. That's good for me. Oh, I know what happened. I got exceptionally lucky. You know what happened? This is what happened. Uh, these nodes. I have a 20% chance for rogue exiles to appear with like, um, to appear in pairs. And so what happened is this map already had 1 rogue exile on it. And so it rolled the 2 extra exiles, right? And when it rolled the 2 extra exiles, both of them spawned with pairs. So then I went from what would have been a 3 rogue exile map to a 6 rogue exile map. Nice. That's really good for me. That's really good because it means I was able to get the I was able to get the cross contamination done, which is really good. I was able to get a lot of progress for They would get a lot of progress done towards defeating X amount of possessed rogue exiles. So that means those are challenges that are one steppy whippy closer to being completed eated. Alright, we got a carcass map. Oh, sheesh. Let's go. I'll do that after I do this one. Because the cross contamination one kind of just depends, motherfucker. Kind of just depends, like, on what it wants you done. What it wants you to like cross contaminate. So, a little annoying. I remember in last league there was what it wanted you to cross contaminate was kind of fucking annoying. On the last one, at least. This one's really good. Like, open a Qatar himself while affected by a tempest. Light boss while affected by shrine. Complete an expedition while you're in a breach. I could have done this one forever ago, but I fucked up. Defeat a syndicate member that is possessed. That's just kind of just got to do the like go for the possessed ones later. This one's actually like probably like the other easiest one to do because all you need to do is just check into delirium, so where the delirium is permanent, right? And then I think ultimatum has one where it always just spawns. I mean, to be fair, it's really easy because you just like deli orb a map and then you just craft. You use the map crafting option for ultimatum, and then you just hit it, and then you just complete the ultimatum, and you're done. That's probably like the quickest way to do it. 5%, 5%, 5%. So that's 15. So that's 30% there. To be fair, ultimatum, like at least like the early one kind of felt like whatever, but like the later ones felt pretty good. Or at least I think it was just the modes, right? Because there's a couple of the modes. Well, to be fair, I like the one where you get to channel the circle. You stand in your circles. The rewards are also like, I don't know. I feel like personally, I don't think ultimatum should give you like rares and stuff. I think it should just be like a currency thing. All right, skirt around you. Thank you. Hello, why are you skipping delirium? Because since I was having GPU problems, I do not want to run delirium, which potentially could cause me more GPU problems. Because delirium is a mechanic I thoroughly enjoy doing, but graphically it is hellacious with PoE for my computer because my CPU is fog. I didn't see. It's not the biggest problem for a mod that can roll, but it is very annoying because I do not have the other flask, which I should. Basically, I have to make every of my swings count. The can't regenerate life is not really too big of an issue. The mana is the problem. They can't regen mana. I have so little mana right now. So if I kind of whiff one too many lacerates, I then need to like auto attack. That's gonna be a bit of a bit. Oh. Mark of the Doubting 8. I think I got robbed. Alright. I think I should be able to do the boss just fine. If he, shows up before my fucking totems despawn. Get fucked. Alright. We killed most of the shit on the map. And we killed the boss. So we're leaving. Because I want nothing to do. Alright, we're gonna go for Gwenin first. Gwenin into Tujin. Alright, so engraved swords, despot axes. It is overvalued. What does it have? Nope. What does it do? All dual wielding, increase physical damage. %. We're gonna say that just because I'm saying if you transfigure that, it turns into a 20% quality jump. 32. 32. Just need like 8. I don't have an 8. 11. 7. Okay. 38. So we can get it to like 49, 55, 55 into 3, 80. F. Okay, so now we do this. Do this one. One of these. Bada bing, bada boom. Get my cannot be frozen. So that way I don't have to worry about ever being frozen ever again on this character. I'm just gonna predominantly focus on killing the boss of this map. And once I do that, if I remember, I'll come back and kill everything else. Nice. All right. Now I go back and we clear the rest of the map. Because with that, our divine vessel is filled, so now I don't have to worry about I mean, obviously, I'd prefer not to die. Like, I'm probably just gonna go back and yeah, I'll just use a portal. Go back, use the divine vessel, so we get the thing. Bam. We cannot be frozen. This, I think. Where's the hat? There's the hat lady. All right, we carry on. All right, so now we have 2 gen. All right, so the big thing here is we have the next 3 Atlas points go here, the next 4 Atlas points go up here, and then the next 5, well, the next 3 go there, after that the following 4 go here, and then the following 5 after will go here to here to here. Well, it'd be more than 5. I think it's like 7, 6, right? Because it's 5 just to get here, and then you need 1 here and 1 here, so that's 7. So yeah. Part of the reason I was trying to do oh, that's right, I forgot I had temporal chains. No wonder I felt extra slow. Temporal chains plus getting chilled kind of sucks dick. Here's a little weak. Hey, little baby essence. Little baby essence. Your bubble essence. Our package. Ooh, red map. Let's go. Finally, that's good. That's good. Like, I'm at the point that I can start buying them, but I like to avoid doing that if I can. The only big issue, right? One of the main reasons I also don't go for swords is that I think almost every build I've ever seen, really, that uses two-handed swords, usually your end game sword is a unique sword. Because I think like the rare swords themselves don't tend to have like high enough. I don't know, like I just don't see it, right? Like for instance, Flicker Strike, it's always like Starforge, right? A lot of the builds last league, it was like for elemental stuff, it was Rakiata's Greatsword, like or Rakiata's Dance, sorry. Like I just find it really interesting how for axes, like most like two-handed axe builds, like your end game weapon is a rare despot, level 83. That's just how it works. Like every single build I've ever seen, it's just at least for physical damage has always ended. You've always ended up with a rare axe. It's always been just a rare despot axe that you have to craft really well. Oh, for the swords, it's always been just like Star Forges, Rakiata's Dance, Fire One, like stuff like that, just depending on what you're doing. Uh, the old Steel Champ builds were, uh, Terminus Est into some other weird janky setups. So I guess that's one of the main reasons I've never tried to like into like a two-headed sword. Because the two-headed maces have also been the same, right? Like more often than not, those builds generally end up being oh, those are already. Those builds generally end up being like using a rare, right? You craft like a really good rare of it. But yeah. Right. Some of these tinctures have to go. That's definitely leaving. I don't really think that one's that good. A lot of these I bought just because of the challenges. And then some of them are just ones I got from killing bosses. This is the other reason I want to try to do an ignite build. I got this one. The enemy is you, your totem skill have a 1% chance to explode, dealing 5% of their max life is fire damage. Bro, that's so good. If I can get another one of these. Oh. Because I forget what the natural one for chieftain is. It's also really low. I think it's like a 2% or some shit like that. I think it's because I think for the most part the charm's like half most of the values. Like for instance, the gratuitous violence one it's literally half. It's a 5% chance instead of a 10% chance. So the tech is you just grab two of those charms and put them together and you just have it, which is what this build's endgame would be. Right? Is it's just the endgame for this guy would be to be primalist with two of those nodes, since I have bleed. Turn him into a mapping machine. Literally just murders everything around them. And then I would put either the endurance charge one or probably the fortify one. Your attacks have like I think it's like a 5% chance to fortify. And then I could drop the fortify support. Wait, isn't Caldera? Oh, wait, no, it's this one. I was like, isn't Caldera Katava? It's not. Lava. I know Lava Lake's Katava. I think there's another one that has Katava. It's always funny because like something I've seen like people that are like less experienced with PoE is like they get really scared of the like really new players will see that like oh they're 50% HP, oh no shit fuck run away, because obviously for the most part you've learned that in PoE a lot of times if your health hits 50% you're probably going to die. In a lot of cases, not always that's the case. There's a couple builds where that's not the case, but like for instance this build with how much like my regen comes from leech, if I hit 50% it's because something's overcoming my leech, and that's a problem, and that means I'm probably dying. Or it's that, right? It's the modifier where you can't recover above 50% HP, which it kind of comes down to depending on what you're fighting. Does it matter? Like for instance, that dude with one essence, like doesn't mean shit that he has that. I can just sit there and fucking beat the shit out of him all day and not care. But there's a couple mobs that they have that, and you're just like, well, didn't your regen help with that? Yes and no. Because let's say you have like 4k HP, right? Like so 1,000 more than what I have. You can't heal higher than 2k HP. And there are mobs there are rares that depending on their modifiers and what they are will hit you for like 2,000 damage in one hit before you can react. So that's why that modifier is both like redundant and terrifying at the same time. Especially in like red maps. In red maps, that's kind of one of the more dangerous modifiers. Basically, if well, it's not even red maps. If you're ever in a map that's like on par, I guess, for your character, or maybe just like a little over what your character can handle, but you're doing it because you're like, you can kind of just gamer skill it, which, you know, I do a lot with, well, not the gamer skill part, but I'll like push it and be like, all right, I can kind of like make this work as long as I'm not a dumbass. Uh, but like you get hit with one of those and then you're not paying attention and something sneaks up on you, like, oh fuck, bro, that shit sucks. Like I've had one once where it was like the rare itself wasn't the problem. The problem was that like I accidentally stumbled across two rogue exiles and they both just blitzed the fuck out of my HP because rogue exiles are actually really scary when you're on maps that you can kind of just barely handle. Like for instance, this guy is red map ready technically with how much damage he's dealing. Like I haven't really struggled on anything in these yellow maps. They can definitely do red maps. It's just uh especially after changing those nodes. Like those nodes were huge for the physical nodes. Like I can feel the difference like massively. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, like I don't know what to say. Look, they just fucking destroyed that boss. Like, like this build is good. I like it. I'm just curious how like an ignite version would play out. This is the other reason I was thinking about doing ignite because I got this sword. 30% increased elemental damage with attack skills, no physical damage, adds a shit ton of fire damage, increased attack speed, increased chance to ignite, increased damage. Physical fire damage taken can be dealt with culling strike against burning enemies and then gain a frenzy charge if an attack ignites an enemy. So you just do an attack like ignite build with this and then you just fire convert it, right? So you just path up to here because molten strike itself, well, you just path to here and you just convert this one and then there's another convert. There's like, so yeah, here we go. So you get like 50% here, 40% here, and then there's one more to, I'm pretty sure there was one more node that you take, or was it an item? It might have been an item. Oh, it's probably, fuck, you have to convert to cold and then to fire. Shit. So then what is it, physical to lightning then? Fuck, it is. It's physical to lightning, lightning to cold, and then cold to fire. Shit. So it wouldn't work with this ability then. At least it wouldn't work nicely, I guess I could say. Because you'd only get an, at least it wouldn't work with the weapon, right? Like it would work with something else. Wait, where's the lightning come from? Yeah, whatever. I guess you could do lightning instead, but like, what would you use for a weapon then? So 50% converted to lightning. Would, well, I mean, like, Can you even convert to lightning damage in the tree? You can, but it's like all the way up here. There's no way I'm getting that. Well, the only way I get that is if I go Templar and then tech over here, which then defeats the purpose. Because like what I was thinking, right, is you take this. I thought there was one more thing that did fire convert for you to get 100%. The reason I say this is because Earthquake. My Earthquake Chieftain. Hold up, let me see what his tree was. The one character I spent the most amount of currency on, because he's the only character that I bought anything for, is probably the character I played the least of. Like, this would have to be the other thing, right? I'd have to take this. I'd have to get that. Oh, is it through the Chieftain node? It is, isn't it? No, it's not. Then where is it from? Because we take this, right? So this is 50%. Take that. Where's the other one from? The tax goes ignited, non-ignited enemy. Wait, why the fuck did it? Hmm. I think this guy was missing like 10%. Well, not necessarily 10%, but I was trying to figure out like what it was. Because it's like, because I can't do lightning. At least not with this character, and I don't think it'd be worth going for lightning, like a full lightning convert through Templar. Because at that point, it's like, why not just play Smite? We have find the remember slowly heroic exiles. Oh, nice. Orf. We like it. I like it, I like it. Yeah, so for passive trees, right? We go 89, 90, 91, 92. And I think that's actually, is it? Is 93? I don't remember 92, 93 is like the highest I've gotten. To be fair, like it's been a little slow going, but I don't think it's been because of the build. I think it's just been because of me. Because there was some learning involved with this build, right? Like I had my defenses were kind of all over the place. I had to figure out the affliction status with the bleed versus impale, which I still stand by what I think. I think bleed's like 10 times better. Yeah. That's the only thing that says about Carrick missions, right? Like they're great for completing your objective stuff, but it sucks because like um it sucks because so that was a diviner's strongbox, which if my atlas affected it would have doubled all of those cards, which is really good for gem cutter prisms, right? Because you only need 3, and that means if the box drops 2 or drops 1, it's guaranteed to be 2, and if it drops 2, it's guaranteed to be 4. Oh, 38 monsters. To be honest, like it feels really weird to just be able to run through a map and then like at the end be almost done, but it's because a lot of times this build just kills shit that I don't see. It's kind of funny. It's actually kind of funny. I don't really care for saving up for a lore weave this league. Rog. Gavin Wheel. Gavin Deal. But yeah. It's really funny to me to just be like, man, I feel like kind of whatever. And then like I hit the stride, right? And then I'm just like, oh, never mind. The fucking league was warping my perception. Like, I was really hooked. I saw Ezomite and I got really excited, and then I saw Staff instead of Axe, and then I got really sad. Because there's a really good unique Axe that's a really good placeholder for basically like any two-handed Axe build, really. Uh, which is the unique Ezomite one. That's the one that I don't know how to. It's something metal. It's the one that looks like a Death Knight axe, which I'm pretty sure is intentional design. But But every time I've gotten it, it's always been after I've crafted a good axe already. So it's always been kind of redundant for me. I think that's all the white maps. Yosh. And I need to go around to completing my yellow map collection. Could you imagine if I could use that with the power charge flicker strike? That'd be so cool. I still don't know what I want to do for my next build though. Like I have like there's builds that I want to do that personally that like, you know, they're not like guaranteed working builds. Granted, this one wasn't either. I kind of just YOLO tried it and went fuck it, we ball. But I just really like wanted to use this ability. Couldn't figure if I was missing, if I was like no regging, like, because you can kind of no reg in PoE, but like your latency has to be really bad. Also, I'm not gonna lie, ever since I did that like that registry edit thing, like the games are running a lot smoother, which makes me think that a lot of the issues I was having was because of that. Well, a lot of the like stuttering, I mean, was because of that, more than likely. Which then you could be like, ah, well, Mello, maybe you shouldn't have been shitting on the game. How dare you? No, because it still was only a problem with this game. Like, I was like, I play like Apex once crashed, like, did what like this was doing, where it crashed my GPU. Like, I think like one day, right? Like, it did it a couple times in one day. And then it ended up like that wasn't even like a GPU, like that was an Apex problem, right? Like they pushed out a hotfix for it because it was like pretty widespread. I mean, somebody done fucked up with the coding, but like that was the only time it's ever happened in the 1400 hours I've played Apex. I've like I think it's pretty close to 800 hours now. It's happened to me at least once a league. Like all the stuttering and then all the other shit. Like it's happened to me once a league. Which means there's something in the way they coded PoE that it causes those like lines to overlap in areas they shouldn't. Because if it was just a graphics driver problem, right, then it would be happening regardless of the game I play. Especially in a game like Apex, it also has a lot of effects going off with all the abilities, the ults, like, you know, the ring itself, the map, stuff like that, you know? But it wasn't a problem. So,
Boop.
hello.
Hello.
Did you get anything to snack on?
Uh, do my cookies count?
Do your cookies count?
It's my cookies.
You did have steak last night, so I guess we can allow it.
I had like 3 slices of pepper.
I don't know. Counts. Just saying.
What the heck, man?
3 slices of pepper?
Maybe it might have been 4.
It might have been 4.
And bonus points?
Bonus point. We'll give it half points.
Oh. I take it. It's fine.
We take it. We take it.
You take it. I take those W's. Fuck. What are you playing?
Path of Exile.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As they say, if you don't have anything nice to say, you don't say anything at all.
You say this, but it's never stopped you before.
What?
Flashback to you talking about people don't watch me play Apex because I'm good.
That's crazy talk.
Mm-hmm.
I am a speaker of kind words.
Apparently not to bears.
False.
You're shitting me. He fucking killed me when he was trying to
disagree.
I feel like that disagreement is a little too biased.
I
You're just trying
I
to
think that
disagree
your
again.
disagreement's a little biased.
No, it's very unbiased.
What kind of argument is this?
Shit, he almost killed me.
Bye.
Jesus Christ, I almost died twice on this map. Are you getting set up for stream?
Yeah.
Which was technically supposed to start like already? Question mark?
The one, okay, I was busy.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'm a heel now.
Well, technically you're here, but you're not over there yet.
Oh, right.
I mean, you are on a stream. I just don't think it's the one that we're talking about.
Technically alive.
Technically. Fuck, I died. No, shit. Like chest bumped my mic. Hmm.
There we go.
All right, calm. Not trying to die again that quickly.
Bam.
Did you just try to bam me to death?
No, I would never ban you to death. I was bamming my title.
Oh,
Bam.
what'd you put? Oh, is that it? Just bam?
No.
Hmm. Hmm.
That'd be a pretty good title though. 10 out of 10.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Almost as good as Choo Choo, to be honest.
Honestly, definitely incredibly intense competition, I'd say.
I
Wait,
mean, I feel like Choo Choo comes ahead pretty good, to be honest.
you think you can? You think you can?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chugga,
Happy.
chugga.
Chugga chugga choo choo. Chugga choo. Wait, that's the announcements. I'm in the wrong channel. Oh gosh.
I mean, technically, you could say it was an announcement.
No. Organization.
Imagine using your Discord for things like that. Not be me.
You're just like, what is a Discord
I
server?
like how like there's so many things we're just opposites of, right? Like you don't use your Twitter at all, and I use it like all the time for when I'm going live. But then I don't use my fucking Discord for shit besides collabs. And you're like, I have my system. I'm gonna expand it. It's gonna be professional. It's gonna be pretty. And I'm
Well,
just
I
like,
mean, everyone has their preference.
I'm just lazy as fuck. I don't feel like setting all that shit up.
uh,
Like I'm just like I've looked at it. I'm like I could do that. I just don't want to because I'm too lazy. Ironically enough, the only reason I had originally set up the server to begin with wasn't even for collabs. It was so I could link it to my Twitch, so I could use my emotes on Discord for free.
that's fair.
But then I found out that like, then I turned it into like a collab thing. But then I found out that people who had like followed me on Twitch could just join it like randomly, even though I had it set to like needing the invite. And then I was like, I'm too lazy to set all that shit up and make roles and permissions, so I'm just gonna like unlink that.
No, my God.
I'm lazy.
What? Mod. Give me mod.
There's nothing to
Let me
mod.
OCD organize.
There's nothing to.
Give me. I create world.
I don't even use that
Give
that server when
power.
I'm streaming. I have another server I use when I'm just streaming by myself.
Oh yeah. I see how it is. Hiding from me. It's fine.
Definitely, for sure.
Okay.
I was like, you walk too many pokes. Walking too funny. Need a break.
I knew you couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
Couldn't handle the pokening.
Yeah, it was just too much, you know? After
You
the
weren't
10th
ready
time in
for
a
it.
day, like, sometimes I need a break.
Need to train in the mountains.
In the mountains? I don't know if I
Like
want to
all
get
of the
poked by
good
that.
anime characters.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think that kind of poking is a little outside of my wheelhouse.
No mountains.
No mountains.
Sad.
just tree and caves, but no mountains.
No mountains.
They're too high and the valleys are too low.
Are you gonna keep playing PoE?
Gosh.
Or Car? I'm gonna disappear and
Okay.
play a PP. Yes.
I will see you later.
Indeed. Hold on, my PP's not opening it.
Wow. Imagine having a PP problems. Cannot be me.
Jeez. Excuse me. Don't judge me.
I'm not. I'm
I'm
just
having a little bit
saying.
of trouble getting it up.
You
You
know,
don't have
well,
to.
I'm sure there's like exercises for
Oh yeah,
that. You
so
know,
hard.
I've heard if you strengthen your core, it helps a
Exercises,
little
yeah,
bit.
it's called coping. Uh,
She's not crying. I'm crying.
yeah, these aren't tears. These aren't tears. It's just leaking above me.
It's just the roof. Rained recently. It's just
The roof rained.
yeah.
Don't you just hate it when the roof rains on you? It's
True.
such a
True.
fucking pain.
Yeah, I told that shit to
Honestly.
stop, and then it just rains even harder, and I'm just like, damn, feel issued by my own roof.
Still issued, by the way. Why don't I have an umbrella?
Ironically enough, I don't own an umbrella. I just put a fucking jacket on. Call
That
it
is a
good.
skill issue.
No, I think needing an
But
umbrella
the
is a skill
setup.
issue. Like I'm too good. I don't need the umbrella.
But the setup, Arnor. Oh my god. You really did gift me the Watson skin.
The
What?
Christmas one?
Yeah. But I literally never play Watson. I don't understand the reasoning behind that.
Is it the one with the E20 skin or no?
Clearly, I should have played Valk on stream more. I would have rather been a gingerbread house, but I'm very appreciative.
To be fair, you
God.
played like Valk for one game after you bought the skin with the crafting mats because you're like, oh, pretty. And then like in that game, you're like, why am I on this character?
Because my game was breaking. Not because I can't play her on stream. Not because I don't want to play her.
Mm.
She just, she already hurts my computer, and with everything running, it's just too much.
Mm.
Sad bear.
Is it really only a problem with Valk?
Well, it's because of her jetpack.
But I feel
It's
like
like
when you've had the same issue with Wraith with
it's just the
phase?
constant animation of it happening all the time is problematic. Anyone who has a lot going on kind of fooks with my potatoes.
Not fucks with the potatoes.
Mm,
Those need to remain unfooked. At least on the weekdays.
not my potatoes.
Sometimes the potatoes want to have a good time on the weekends.
Okay. Well, no one's online, so I guess I'm off to go play solo duos.
Solo duos? Imagine not doing solo trios. Could not be me.
Cough, cough.
Cough, cough.
Cough.
I'll get that checked.
It's there.
Might be terminal. That cough. Hour says hello.
When he doesn't respond.
Hello, Hour.
Okay.
Welcome in.
Update. Oh, fuck.
Is there
I don't
one?
wanna update it.
Oh, you're not talking about Apex. Fuck. Wait, what? Wait, did I? Hmm.
They said hello bears. I was included.
I know. I said
Did
Hour
you
said
see
hello.
that?
You just ignored me because.
I asked you something and you ignored me.
What
You
did
didn't
you
say
ask?
anything.
What did you ask?
What did I say?
The last thing.
I don't remember
The
now. I
last
just
thing you,
remember
no, no,
being
no. The last
ignored
thing
and
you asked
feeling
me was,
sad.
"Am I gonna keep playing PoE?" And I said yes, and then you made mopey
No,
noises.
that was so long ago.
That was like 10 minutes ago at most.
That was 10 years ago.
Not
in
even.
barriers.
Not even.
Yes.
No.
Even, definitely, and even more, honestly.
First time witnessing a bear fight. Why don't you put that evil on me, Ricky
Trust
Bobby?
me, it gets a lot worse than this.
Yeah, this is pretty
The
benign.
claws aren't even out right now. Nothing but fluff.
Nothing but fluff.
Fluffy shadow boxing right now.
It's just a small, like 2 foot Ewok doing the little like Muhammad Ali shuffle.
Flop, 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 flop.
She's like, you don't want none of this fluff, baby.
It's too soft, you couldn't handle it.
You merely adopted the fluff. I was born and molded by
Oh.
it. She puts a mask on, just turns into Bane. Just like,
I was born in the fluff. Can't handle this, okay? Oh yeah, but real question. Did you update your... Wait, do you use Streamlabs or OBS?
I use OBS.
Wait, did you update it before you started?
I have not updated OBS in over a year.
Oh.
I use like the older one. Because if I update it, well, I don't know now, but when they did the first like big update, what I used to dual PC stream with my laptop. I wouldn't have been able to do that, so I just never updated it, and I've been too lazy because like I'd have to like completely redo all the audio channels and stuff.
Oh.
So until OBS like breaks, I'm probably not updating it.
Okay.
Though, if there's
Because
one thing I can tell you is it's always a bad idea to update your OBS just before stream.
Okay, I see.
I did that mistake once, and that's why I found out that I couldn't dual PC stream. That wasn't fun.
Yeah, I've done that before. I think it fucks with my blurps and stuff, all my alerts.
Yeah, it messes a bunch of shit up when you update.
Those bastards.
Yep, bunch of hoes.
Bunch of garden hose.
Not even the good ones. They're the ones that like they break once you swing them a couple times.
That's true. They're gold hose.
But brother, they're just like rusty hoes because they're not even nice to look at either.
Uh oh. Damn.
You're fucked.
Why you gotta do them like that?
Because like recently OBS has been pissing me off because they'll just like, for instance, one of the main reasons why like I don't just swap to Apex is because if I turn my headset on, it kills all of my audio and then I have to completely restart OBS. And I've been playing Apex with a headset a lot recently because I usually only played it on speakers because it's been too warm for my headset for a while. So, and then now I've gotten used to it. Yeah, like if I put like my headset, if I put it on during the spring or the summer, I'll overheat and get like a migraine really bad in the middle of the stream. Because like I'm very hot-headed, physically and in every other way that word is used.
Oh, wait, what?
Yes. So like I generate a lot of heat.
Stare.
Stare. Excuse you. The mirror.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
But yeah, so I can't like even now like I can't wear my headset for longer than like 3 hours because it starts hurting my ears and my head.
I see. That's sorry to hear that. Yeah, mine bothers me after like at the end of the day. My ears feel like they've been flattened.
Yeah.
Like who's done this to me?
Who has smushed
and I
my
pop
ear?
them back out.
Just
like side mirrors.
No, you just do the thing, right? The cartoon thing where you just like blow on your thumb and they just pop back out, just like
much better. Sweet feeling of relief.
But yeah, so that's why I don't tend to swap to like Apex in the middle of the stream because I'd have to restart OBS. I'd have to restart OBS or start with like the headset turned on, which then just drains battery.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. I
just understand now.
Yep, which is why on Wednesdays I just stream Apex during the day.
Apex. Oh, cause you already ready.
Well, I also don't want to get completely royally shit on by the people that tend to show up. Like, I'm gonna die to Fernando, but I'd like to at least last like 15 seconds instead
Fernando was kind of clapping last.
Bro, he was like, he was popping off. I was like, oh shit. Yeah,
I didn't see it coming.
That shit
I
was
mean,
nutty.
yeah. You know, now that I think about it, he was top like leaderboards usually in battle bits, so it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Got that FPS aim.
Yeah, that's the FPS god gamer right there.
That gamer instinct. Oh yeah, okay. But I speaking of, I should probably go stream. I'm gonna go do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Waddle. See
Well, have
you
fun.
later.
Talk to you later.
Have fun on PoE. Bye.
Bye.
Wait. Yeah.
I swap servers without dying. And she wants her special spot. Goodness. Cardboard Ewok has appeared. Yeah, the cardboard double has taken its position. Oh shit. Oh, don't cut me, please. Chill, bro. Is that a? Okay, it's not. Bro, I saw it get like really big, and then I was like, oh fuck, because I thought it was like a soul eater. But did it collapse? I hate when it collapses. Why can't? Well, no, it looks like it's supposed to be the other one, but it's just not. It looks like it was supposed to be. Oh no, here it is. Oh, can I see? I'll take a sip when I'm not gonna die if I take my hands off the keyboard. Mm. Yeah, I need to start doing red maps. I need to get that upper levels, but I'm gonna do red maps after I level up. Because I have a feeling we're gonna die a lot on red maps. Because I'm gonna try to do the bonus objective, which means I have to like roll them and then corrupt them, and that's gonna be fun. Why am I getting so much ROG? I was getting a lot of Tujin before, and then I take the two fucking I take the 90% chance for Gwenin and the 90% chance for Tujin, and like the last three like of those have been ROGs. Which happened actually, now I think about it, that happened to me last time too. Additional essence, that's nice. That's actually really good. Quantity of artifacts, and since those two already overlap, it's fine. Quantity of artifacts. By random. Take that one. What's it over there? Finish cleaning up the abyss stuff. I have to be a little careful because they can hex me and I can't evade. Granted, I can't evade much anyway. I can evade some though, so it's still worth being a little bit more mindful. Because you still get a decent amount of evasion since I go armor evasion bases for the suppress. So it's definitely more armor based because of determination. Damn. I was really hoping for a Rog reroll item. Because Rog's the other thing I use for just to try to get the level 83 like base. Why not leech? Fuck. I forgot to swap my like first flask. Badoosh. I don't know of a build that uses that, but it's like highlighted because it's still rare. Right? Like I'm looking now and literally it just doesn't show up. Like people use Death's Oath, which I'm not too surprised. Death's Door, Death's Heart, but nobody uses this one. I don't know why it's like still a higher tier unique. Are we almost leveled up though? Oh shit. I don't remember if I have to like identify them. I don't. Ooh, we can do that one. That one's not that bad. Alright, so we're still missing Spider Layer, Summit, City Square, Plateau. Oh my god. Oh no, all of a sudden I just started like stretching a lot. Like not from a what do you call it? Like kind of like the stretches you do and you're like tired, I guess. Just randomly I've done it like 4 times in the last like 20 minutes. I'm like I'm not even tired. I'm just like why am I stretching so much? Like they're usually the kind of stretches I do when I'm like finishing stream. You know, like great, good stream done. And now we carry on with other things. Oh, hello. See, this is what I was talking about. Oh, look at all those fucking. It's so good. I would still change the order I did things in though. I'd still go for Expedition first. I'd probably still go for like the Tujin Gwenin stuff second. Like after going for the Strongbox stuff. But having the nodes where the strong boxes just double currency, like right now my strong boxes, whenever they drop currency, divination cards, or maps, they will double all of those, and it's so good. I hate ranged rares because they're all programmed to like walk away from you. That makes it a problem because then my totems can't hit them. And he's like programmed to like, his AI is making him walk away from my fucking totems. Like if you notice, even if I stand in front of him, he doesn't care that I'm in front of him. He's just moving away from the totems, which is such a bitch move. But it's mostly just because that's my what I have MAME on. I didn't mean to pick that up actually. But yeah, the big thing is we want a level 83 Despot axe. When it comes to this axe, I'm definitely like a bit more stickier. Cause I'm thinking Despot has like marginally better stats than the Ezomite axe. Like Ezomite's good while leveling, but and the reason I say this is because literally every single endgame rare like two-handed axe build is always Despot. It's never Ezomite. So I feel like that like it just has slight like marginally. I think it rolls like slightly higher like basic like physical damage like mods. Like I think it just has a higher like base like phys damage like roll on the axe itself by default. And then it only has like a marginally worse like attack speed. Realistically, I would want two of them, right? Because if I could get two of them, the first axe I would definitely just 4 socket 4 link and then just make sure it's a 500 DPS axe in any way that I can get it. And then the second one would be the one where I would actually try to craft so that it has accuracy like fizz damage with accuracy fizz damage with my fizz damage with percent bleed chance with an attack speed, a relatively high attack speed like roll, and then from there carry on with life. March of the Legion. Oh, oh, calm down, game. I'm just trying to put it in the stash. Now the +2 to socketed melee gems would be fine. It's just the problem is again that I would need, it would have to roll +2 level of socketed melee gems into accuracy fizz damage, into I think percent fizz damage, into attack speed, into percent fizz damage plus chance to bleed, which I don't think it can roll all of those mods. I'll use the craft thing on. Yeah, see, it already has percentage like increased fizz damage on it. I can't put any more on it. Yeah, so I can't really craft this axe to be better. I mean, I guess I could. It's just that I don't want to lose the lead chance percent, and this has accuracy on it, which I am hurting for and will be hurting for because I am getting more max HP from this and from this. Well, not from this, but from this for sure. Like if I take this axe off, like I go from 3452. Oh, it's a 3349. Does this? Oh no, but this also has accuracy on it. So, and I don't have anywhere else I can fit accuracy at the moment. Like, well, the only thing I do is roll this accuracy to be higher. But yeah, I can't. It's just that also it's not like one of the mods I think that are important for all right, so we have 61% increase fizz damage. Hmm. Oh, I think it's one of the dual mods. But yeah, so for sure, like the bare minimum, it needs to have the fizz damage or accuracy rating, the attack speed, and then I need to like just put more shit on it so that way it can roll really high. Because like this one has it, right? Oh wait, no, it doesn't. It has the accuracy rating just by itself. Cause there's a mod that it's like fizz damage plus accuracy, and that's what you want. But I'm not about to waste like any of my essences or anything, right? Like I have 3 shrieking. Like obviously I'd prefer screaming, but this is what I'm gonna use on it to make it work. I could give myself 4 tries at it. All right. Let's see. Will you be nice to me? That's doable. I think that's doable. I feel like it is. The perfect time to see if you can push up map levels from like, you know, white to yellows, yellows to reds is just after you level up. Because then if you die, you don't really give a shit. I'll do it at like 50%. Like the best time is like anytime at 50% or lower. 50% or higher. If you're not too confident that you can handle whatever pops up, like for the boss or whatever, like you could also just be extra careful with the modifiers. Because like to be honest, the biggest issue with like doing the red maps, especially with the bonus objectives like I do, is is the fucking rolls can be really fucky. You got a shit ton of mods that just murder your character if it's not like ready, but I'm pretty sure this guy's like red map ready. Who's trying to map? I am. Oh shit. But hello Predator, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? Oh, am I even gonna be able to kill any of these guys? Oh yeah, because I was getting slowed. Oh no, don't leave. You don't leave. None of you leave. Haha, get fucked, buddy. Great, you? I'd like to hear it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. This build is finally getting to end game. Well, early end game. My big thing now is I just need to get like I'm just trying to get an axe, like an 83 axe I can craft to then try to start like trying to do pinnacle content. See if I can do that. What do the other fuckers want? Oh wait, I just talked to you. Take that intelligence. Look at you. Works for me. What do I want on the X? To be honest, right now, nothing specific aside from making it be at least like a 4 to 500 DPS X, which is easy to do. I do that like with pretty easily. It's just I need to just get the axe. Been less of a I haven't been able to like more of a, I haven't been able to craft it kind of thing because I haven't gotten the base for it that I want because I've been taking a little too long on yellow maps, and then expedition's been a little slow because I haven't had too many pop up. Oh shit, let's go. What I wanted from this. Do do do. But it's mostly just been I spent too much time doing the league mechanic and I didn't realize like how much that slowed down my mapping. Because a lot of times it would like double empower the boss and a bunch of the rares and shit, so it slowed me down a whole lot. So over the weekend, like I just ignored the league mechanic, which is unfortunate because I liked the league mechanic. I thought it was pretty fun. But it's just like it just gives too much HP to shit. So once I started skipping it, it was like I came to realize that the build was fine. Physical DPS. I thought about doing like basically the tree for this build is basically just an altered bone shatter build for Slayer. I thought about doing like a fire ignite build, but I like I'm not too I to be honest, like I've just been a bone shatter Andy for most of my PoE life. So I was a lot more comfortable just adapting a bone shatter build to the lacerate of butchering than I was with the trying like an elemental conversion one. But I still kind of want to a little bit. I just don't know how good it would be without like Rakiata's dance. Well, I mean, it'd probably still be fine without it. It's just I have the what is it? The fire's like two-handed sword, but then I'd be losing out on like 10% because I can only get 40% from the tree, and I don't remember how to get the last 10%. Which I've done a fire convert build before. Like I did an earth, like I've done the earthquake ones, the earthquake ignite builds. But I forget what the last 10% comes from because I haven't done them a whole lot. I'm not as competent with those as I am navigating my way around the bone shatter tree. Oh, she's gonna escape. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I can feel the loss of like the axe is kind of holding me back here. Bro, I just want. Do any of you like? Can I kill any of you? Or like, you know, toss you out? So I can try to get other shit that I actually want. I hate betrayal, to be honest. Like, well, no, I like betrayal. I don't like how like RNG a lot of the aspects are, like AKA like booting people in and out, like having a chance to form whatchamacallit, form like rivalries and stuff like that. Like I wish there was like a bit more straightforward ways of doing that. Rather than just waiting for it to happen. Yeah, I was hoping that one would roll the other one. Frenzy one. I'm also not gonna do the research one because I know I'm not gonna. I don't. With how much it's taking me to kill some of these other ones, I know I won't be able to kill the guys fast enough to not get the stuff lost. I'm just gonna skip that for now. But yeah, I still want to do like I want to do a melee LE build. Just I don't know what. I thought about using the new Wild Strikes gem, and then I hadn't realized at the time that it takes HP, mana, and energy shield to cast, and I was like, oh shit, I don't know enough about balancing those three to be able to use it. So I'm kind of just I'm shelving that one for that idea for now. And then I'm thinking of possibly trying the whatchamacallit, the new Molten Strike instead. Because that seems like it could be interesting. Either that or the new Lightning Strike. I don't know if anybody's done the new Lightning Strike one yet. I imagine somebody has with how many like people I've seen play Lightning Strike, Raider, and stuff like that. Though there's also the Rage Cleave build, or Cleave of Rage. I've seen a lot of people doing that. I saw Wooly do it, who's the guy who I originally like would follow for for Bone Shatter. He was like the first guy I watched for Bone Shatter until I discovered Karn. But then I saw his Cleave of Rage build, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Am I feeling? I'm feeling lazy. I was debating if I wanted to go back to do it. It's my IGN. It is a slicey bear on this character at least. Oh, oh, close to. To be honest with, no, because I can tell with the damage, I can't go like much higher than that. To be honest. Yeah. I was thinking because I have a tier 16 corrupted map, but I was like, there's no way I'll be able to pull that one off. Oh. Hello. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That'll definitely speed things up. Oh, wow. That's a really good X. I really don't have. Yeah, that map's basically done. I'd rather just recall. There you go. I could right click effectively. And then, yeah, yeah. After I get more, I'd have to save up some resources, especially with that fracture, because the attack speed fracture is really good. I don't have to worry about that. All right, no, all right, it was this one up here. Oh. I think I can probably still like half-ass my way through that. Oh my god, the rain of arrows. My computer is not having a fun time. Holy shit. I kind of wish the wisp trails were like a little less hide and go seek from time to time. I wonder if I'll be as lucky on this map as I was, or on this league on this map than I was in last league. Last league I got a lot of good stuff from this map. That one could be good. That one's original. I forgot to swap my flask. Edge. I was hoping I might look out with like a random 6 link on something. I know what I got stuck on. Another one of those? Bro, I swear those have such a high drop rate. Oh shit. Oops. I gotta need to be careful because so I didn't get the chance to like react to that. Oh, I should have emptied my yeah. Forgot to like empty my inventory. Oh shit. See what's actually over there. I forgot I had to like watch out for stuff because like my PC can't handle your craft on crit build. That shit was insane. You know, it's a good thing I experienced that because I'd been thinking about doing a cast on crit build, but now I don't think my PC could handle it. Oh shit! I guess I comment. I had been tempted to try the Flicker Strike. I mean, I've always wanted to do a Flicker Strike build. It's just I never got around to it because it was always just like 90% of the builds were like, oh hey, you need Starforge, and I'm like, but now with the like the recent like Berserker ones, I'm like, hmm, hmm, hmm. Yeah, as much just because like my CPU is like old, so I can't handle like all the crazy effects. Yeah, when I first started, I tried Flicker Strike once, and then it was like, I was just like, this is not for me. And then like I've always been tempted for it, but then it's like every time I ever see a build for it, they're all just like, you need all of these, or it just doesn't work. And then I'm like, well, guess I'm not doing it. But then recently, there's been the what is it, Mage Fist, which is like 0 to hero, where he's done like the Berserker Flicker Strike. That is, it's been tempting. It has been tempting. Let's where is this one? Correct. Oh, I don't want to risk. Not that brave. Oh wait, I need to. Wait, no, because that's it is a prefix. Oh shit! Time to get new boots at some point. Pretty. I'm kind of sad that Ventus Gamble didn't like roll slightly better because I would have just used that instead of the other ring that I have. Oh, it's a Roa. There's that. Yeah, I should do probably do it tomorrow. Wait, did it just like port you into a hole? I was wondering where you like disappeared to. Did it let you use a portal scroll? Or opened another one? The fuck was that? Oh, it was okay. That scared the shit out of me. It was a molten shell. It like graphically bugged out. And then I just ate a full molten shell explosion. Oh my god, why are there two of these on this map? Alright, thank you for joining in. I do appreciate the do appreciate the axe though. Much obliged, much obliged. It'll definitely be handy. It was nice to see like I've heard about like the what is it? I seen on YouTube a video. I didn't watch the video, but I saw like the cast on crit like with Rain of Arrows, and I was really curious about it because like I've been looking at a couple of cast on crit character like builds. Most of them use like Cyclone or whatever. Like there's a what is it? The Captain Lance like energy one, energy blade one was what I was kind of like thinking about because it you can use like a bunch of different spells for it. But then I saw the Rain of Arrow one and I was like, both builds are fun. And then but then seeing like how my PC couldn't handle it with you doing it, I was like, I don't think you could handle it if I did it. So I might have to kind of not do those just yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the it's one of the main reasons I stayed away from like the spell. I guess I did get a volcano out of it, so that's not too bad. The a lot of the spell casting ones is because some of the spells, at least the ones I've been interested in, like they just take up way too much, and I'm like, there's no way I'd be able to pull those off because the effects are just too much on top of like everything else going on in the game. Also, to be honest, I'm more of like a melee player, so like both of those in like in tandem make me not play too many spells. Like the most spell thing I've done is, or at least the most spell thing I've tried to invest in was like the corrupting cry champ one. I did do a spark inquisitor for a little bit because I was like, I've heard that's really good for sanctum, and when they brought sanctum league back, I was like, I kind of want to try that. Yeah, I'm not a very big fan of spark inquisitor, which is weird because you think I would because melee spell shatter player, but I don't know. I don't know if it's just the visuals or like what, but I kind of didn't like it. But I did like corrupt and cry. It's just that I kind of fucked up the character because it was like a salvage of a salvage of a other build I had tried that I wasn't too big of a fan of. I think it's cool. And then I spent a lot of like I dumped a bunch of stuff into it, but I didn't quite understand because at the time there wasn't any real like guides because the guys who were like doing it were still like testing things out. And so it didn't pan out too well, but now there's an actual like a guide thing out. Some sort of blood explosion build. I wonder if it's the new Insanguinate. Cause like blood explosion, cause it's like which ones have I heard of? I know apparently the new Insanguinate gem like was really good for Insanguinate minor. And then there's the corrupting cry build, but I don't think that one explodes. Because if it was the explosion like of like the actual corpses, it might have been the exploding a giant ball of blood. It might have been. It's probably the charm. That's probably the gratuitous violence charm, the gladiator ascendancy. Where because I don't know what that looks like when it procs because I've never played it. But it's there is a charm that you can use with the primalist. It was probably the charm then. There's the charm where it's like a 5% chance for a target that dies with bleed to explode. It was probably that then. I haven't seen it in action, so I don't know what the animation looks like, but that's the only one I can think of. Because the only other like explosion one I know of that would probably look the same would be like detonate dead, but I don't think it blows up into a blood ball, not unless there's like a MTX for it. That's also the other thing that's hard is that sometimes the MTX like really changes how a skill looks, and it can be kind of hard to tell, be like, what the fuck is that kind of deal. You start doing Maven invitationals. Because if he was tanky, then I definitely think it was more than likely the charm. If he's tanky, it's definitely not the gladiator ascendancy. Hmm? Oh, actually, I risk it. Hopefully, it doesn't like burn my PC to the ground or crashes my game. Yeah, I think I might end up just doing corrupting cry next. Mostly just because I have like the shield unique, which is really good for it. I'm doing the champion version though. I know there's a juggernaut version that's been pretty popular recently. But it also seems like more of a pain to like gear. I say fuck it. Oh fuck, I didn't catch up fast enough. Oh, I did. Haha. Yeah, no. I kind of went the wrong direction on this one. What's up, Zephy? How was your weekend? Go back and pick up all this shit that I skipped over. Yoink, yoink. Oh, baby. Let's go. Gem Cutter Prism. One of these days, I have a dream that A strong box will drop me a divine orb and then it'll double and then I'll be happy. I guess I'll kill this monster real quick. Oh, Mom Mischief. Damn. I'd be good. Just peely grinding. Trying to decide what my next character is going to be. I'm honestly pleasantly surprised with this character. I still think there's some more iterations I can do on him. I can probably tweak his tree a little bit more. There's a couple things I could have tried. I tried Crimson Dance. I don't think it's that good, to be honest. Because, like, to be honest, I don't use the bleed for the damage. It does damage. It does, because, like, the how high the value is for the Butcher, the Lacerate is, for the two-headed one. But, like, the fact that, like, I think the attack speed's too slow for a for a Crimson Dance build, because when I put it on, it didn't feel that good, to be honest. Like, even on bosses, I really couldn't tell the difference. And I think it's just mostly because I'm just using the bleed for ailment instead of impale. So that way, like, I have something that's taking damage while I'm kiting if I have to kite something. It also just felt better. Like, I think, because, like, a lot of people I saw were doing the impale with it, and I think it's just because they were just treating it like regular bone shatter, but I think they forget that without trauma, like, you kind of, I feel like you need another dot. I don't know, it just didn't feel, it didn't, the feel wasn't as good. But I think it was mostly just that. Now, would I fit in Impale on top of it? 100%. I would definitely fit in Impale on top of it. Like, it'd be too good not to, but I definitely don't think it's, I have mouse now. I'm on Mischief. Got a lot of mats from that, which is really good. LMPOE. Killed by the first guy you got the kit pass when he's on his last sliver of health. Uh, when you're fighting Helic, you cannot stay still for too long, especially when he pulls his sword out. Especially if you're melee, right? So if you're melee, you just want to like swing, move, and you want to keep rotating to his right usually when he has the sword out, because since the way he'll swing is from his right, is well, it's like, let's see, so he's facing you, he pulls his sword out. Right now, his sword out comes with the right arm, right? So basically, you want to move away from his sword. So what you do is you swing and then you move, you swing and then you move. You know what? I'll just show you, because I was gonna make a new character anyway. Yeah. It's extremely easy once you get the hang of it. Nothing there. There's no way that name already exists. That's not what I meant to click. Come back here. But it's just like it's definitely like it's kind of funny though, because there's a tech that allows you to you can technically kill Hillock if you do it just right. You can only do it on template though. You use Glacial Hammer, and apparently you can freeze Hillock just before he's like gonna heal himself, and then if you can continue, if you get lucky with the freeze procs, you can kill him before he like heals. So I've heard it's like really hard to do, but not a lot of people do it. Oh, also make sure you rebind your left click to move only. It's kind of like just a standard PoE thing. Usually I do like I don't use right click for basic attacks and well for attacking and ARPGs anymore. Oh. I was like, why am I just doing no damage? Yeah, so you just keep doing this. And he literally can't hit you. Ta-da. You just do that. You just keep moving away. You just keep circling away from the sword, and you hit once, move, hit once, move, hit once, move, hit once, and keep moving. And he just dies, and you take like no damage. So I got more exploring to do, but just see how it goes. I strongly suggest if you're just like YOLOing into it, I'd look up a build, Effie, for either champion or slayer. Since we went duelist, because there's a lot to learn in PoE, and a lot of it gets like there's a lot to learn even with a guide that holds your hand, if that makes sense. But like it's nice to have something that you can cut out the what stats do I need, what this and that XYZ kind of shenanigans. So I'd really suggest, I mean, I could help you if you wanted. I could, there's a couple I know of. Yeah, so like the what is it, there's what's called like league starter builds, which I think it was Slinky who I was talking with the other day, that like he wasn't a fan of league start builds, but the reason they exist is because they work. So it's a build that doesn't require like really high investment and is very like easy to follow, and there's a lot of them. You can find them on YouTube. Like there's like there'll be a lot. You can find them for Zizaran is one that I really suggest because he does a really good job of breaking down every little thing. Like a really good job. Like there's a lot of other really good ones, but I feel like he's kind of the most new player friendly like PoE channel that's easy to kind of like find videos for without having to dig. And he has a lot of different stuff. Like it's not just like here, that's his YouTube. It's not just like league starters. He also breaks down like, you know, really good tips for like new players, and he does a really good job of just like explaining it in a way that's really easy to understand. The man is really good, so I'd really suggest taking a peek over there. There's nothing wrong with when you're first starting out, and if you don't like a build and if you don't finish the story, like there's nothing wrong with potentially like just re-rolling. But generally I would say try to at least get to maps, which is completing the entire, well, try to at least get to the second half of the campaign at bare minimum, because that's usually when a lot of builds you actually get to start using their abilities. And usually, so that's when you'll really get a good feel for the build and how it plays. But if like there's a build that you go and you can use it early and you've been using it and you don't really like it, like it could potentially get better, but there's also nothing wrong with being like, eh, fuck this, and then re-rolling to something else and trying something when you're like, especially when you're new. Like, I don't think I made it, like when I first played PoE, granted back then there wasn't like Atlas, but I never made it to the quote unquote end game of PoE until like many like leagues later. Because I would just get like there's just nothing like all this the stuff I could find like people talking about, which was very few back in the day. Like I wasn't a big fan of those, and then I couldn't figure out how to get like the skills that I liked to work, and so I didn't do that. But all that hopping around like let me try out a bunch of different stuff. Let me like, you know, figure out what kind of stuff I like. Like, are you a melee player? Are you a range player? I will say, melee is hellacious in Path of Exile. It's probably Path of Exile is probably one of the most punishing ARPGs for melee builds. But if you're like me and you don't care, you still do it anyway, because I am a bit of a dum dum, but I'm a dum dum that enjoys what he enjoys. And granted, there's some decent options. It's just that currently, like if you wanted to do this build, you could. I use this skill from level 12 upwards, the less rate of butchering, but I would have to farm you the skill gem if you wanted to use it, because you can't get it from like the shop. You have to do it from Labyrinth, which you can't do until like the late 30s. But if you did plan on going like a melee build, you go like Spectral Throw into Spectral Helix is pretty good. Or I could just farm you like a butchering thing. Granted, it took me like 5 hours to get mine, but I do need another one. Like, to be honest, I might, after this map, I'm probably gonna go farm lab for some transfigured gems. I'm gonna be up close with those hands. Yeah. Blood Sacrament. Wait, what the fuck is that? That is not a skill I've ever heard of. Is it from like an equipment? Relic of the Pact. Oh, it is. That's kind of fucking insane. Holy shit. Like, that's actually insane. Like going range, considering that's what you've mostly played, but since doing it for fun, you went melee. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I've done that too, right? I've tried ranged builds in here. Where is this from? Oh, it's a Trial Master unique. Holy shit. Yeah, no, but that sounds like insane. I'm assuming he just had a fuck ton of like reserved life. How much is the damage? 40% more damage with ailments per 10 life reserved by this skill. 80% more damage with hits per 10 life reserved by this skill. Oh, maybe not. If class cannot reserve the total life per cast, it will trigger the damage of all life reserved already. Therefore, when holding down the skill, it will release the damage without needing to stop channeling. That's kind of insane. Thank you for the map. Need those. Then for melee, well, basically, if you want my advice for a melee build, look up Karn's Bone Shatter Slayer, since you're already a duelist anyway. Karn's Bone Shatter Slayer is like, it'll take a little bit of getting used to because of the way the mechanic works. It'll be harder because Slayer is harder to play than Juggernaut even after the nerfs. But it has a higher cap, and once you get the hang of it, it's pretty good. But it is quite possibly like the best melee build for just period without having to like have almost any investment, just because Bone Shatter is pretty strong. It's lost a little bit of power because we don't have Divergent Bone Shatter anymore, and I haven't really kept up with the transfigured versions, so I don't know how like those are doing. To be honest, like only one of them sounded like decent enough. The other one sounded kind of whatever. The Complex Trauma one seemed like it could be really good. Mostly because it resolves one of the bigger issues with Bone Shatter, which is you need like a lot of attack speed to get really high stacks. Because you don't have to worry about going past 20 stacks, because it just resets and deals a fuck ton of damage in one hit. I just don't know how like good it is. Because almost every game I've ever played that has a build that ramps and deramps and then ramps and deramps like in its playstyle like is rarely good. But with enough attack speed, you could probably like hit that 20 pretty quickly. I mean, to be fair, like the only thing that generally stops you from hitting 15 to 20 and then higher is whether you have enough like defenses and regen. But that's kind of like the one I would suggest doing. Specifically because with Duelist, it's probably literally the only melee build. Because I would have suggested splitting like Steel Champ, but that one's also kind of iffy. Like I've seen people doing a lot of tech with it this league after the changes, but I'm also just slightly spiteful because they took away my favorite part of the entire fucking skill, which was the shards. But you know, kind of just is what it is. Even though I think one of the Transfigures gems bring it back, so it's not a complete like loss. But I mean, regardless of what you go, your start is going to be the same on anything. You take on the quest that offers you a gem, you take Splitting Steel, and then you'll swap that for, well, you can stay with that if you want, but generally you'll swap that for Spectral Throw when you get enough currency, which you buy from the healing chick that you talk to, and then you'll use Spectral Throw until you can get Spectral Helix. Because a lot of people like to say to use Spectral Throw because it's better because it can do more damage, which they're not wrong. It potentially can deal more damage. It's just more of a pain in the ass to fucking aim. Because the only way that Spectral Throw deals more damage than Spectral Helix is you have to hit it at the very end of the throw, because then it'll like rotate on them for a second, hitting them multiple times, and then it'll come back to you. If you can't do that, it doesn't outdamage Spectral Helix like at all. Spectral Helix is like 10 times easier. You just don't have to aim. You just literally hold fucking whatever attack button and you just throw out a bunch of ghost weapons that just spin in a circle and you'll just shit on everything. Nice, red map. And then from there, you'll generally level, because you won't use Bone Shatter until pretty late with Slayer. You can use it earlier on Juggernaut because of Ascendancies. But Slayer uses it pretty late because it takes a while to get online with everything it needs. So you'll be using Spectral Helix for a good long while. But Spectral Helix is incredibly busted. It's a really good leveling skill. It's like one of the best leveling skills in the game. Especially for melee. So it's not really melee, but it's kind of melee. But, you know, all melee builds use it. Because it's just that good. It's also like the other reason it's good is because as a Bone Shatter Slayer, you're going to be using two-handed axes. So you basically like, because that's the nice thing about Bone Shatter trees. Like this tree is a Bone Shatter tree, technically. It technically is, and it technically isn't. It's a bone shatter tree, and the fact that most of this is just bone shatter shit. Oh, also I forgot to take this one. Whoopsies. And the fact that like this is basically Karn's bone shatter tree, but it's also not, because normally you would take this here. I don't have that. You would take an Oxorbital here, which I don't have because it's not like that easy to maintain with this build. So that's different. That's different. I take this bleed node here. I was originally taking these, and then I remembered that this fucking node exists, so then I took those points out and took this, and it felt a whole lot better. But yeah, everything else is basically exactly the same. There really is not much different. And that's just because if you use a two-handed axe, you're going to be using, and you're doing like physical DPS, you're going to use these nodes. Like there's not really like much variation in there. So that's why I say it's a bone shatter build and it's not a bone shatter build, because it's literally just a two-handed axe build. But it's been so long since I fought that first dude that I Maven witnessed. I didn't remember who the fuck he was. But the big thing though is like that's why I say like do bone shatter, because bone shatter does not need a lot to do much, because bone shatter in and of itself just deals a fuck ton of damage because of the way the trauma stacks work, and you can basically just use that and farm like white maps and stuff and get orbs of regrets and stuff like that. And then if you want to like respec it, granted, I don't think there's like, the sad part of melee right now is that there's not a lot of options, unfortunately. Like they're very spread out. Like you're either a slayer, a berserker, a raider. I guess like a trickster you could conclude with like frostblades, but to be honest, to me frostblades is like one of those like is but isn't a melee skill, because its range is pretty fucking well. I mean technically you can say the same thing about lacerate, so fair enough, touche. Because lacerate I fucking hit shit from like halfway across the screen. But the point is that there's not a lot of like jump between, right? Like Slayer, you're going Bone Shatter, you're going Lacerate. I don't really think there's another Slayer build. Like Lacerate of Butchering, specifically, is literally the only other skill I've played on Slayer that feels good. If you're going Flicker Strike, you're better off going Berserker. You can do Slayer Flicker Strike, but I hear that one's actually really shit. Champion, I don't think has a melee build. And then Gladiator is not that good of an ascendancy, and with the current like league mechanic, there's literally no point to go champion, because its biggest use is you can just put it on another character. So you're literally better off, if you're gonna do Gladiator, to just go like champion and then just just get two of the charms that make them pop. What else? Berserker has Flicker Strike and currently Cleave of Rage, which transfigured gem. You can't get that unless it's lab. What else? It also has an Ignite build, but I can't find it again. There was an Ignite build last league. Well, there was a Flicker Ignite build and there was another Ignite build. But I couldn't find it. You go Chieftain if you want to do weird Earthquake Ignite shenanigans. You can go like Templar-ish, but to be honest, like Inquisitor, like it's better off if you're just doing ranged shenanigans. But you go Raider for like Molten Strike, Lightning Strike with Hollow Palm shenanigans, which to be honest to me is kind of a bitch move, but it happens. And I do have Face Breakers, so I might do something with it. But like everything else is predominantly range, but it's mostly just because there's just not a lot of good like melee abilities that just scale well compared to like ranged abilities. Or they have like really weird caveats, like they'll have to be like armor stacking or something like that, which is a very high investment build. So your best bet, especially if you're gonna stick with duelist, is just Balance Shatter if you want to go melee. At least from my experience, that's how it's all gone. And I've tried a lot of melee builds in this game because I like playing melee. Which is how I was able to turn a Bone Shatter build and be able to play Lacerate with it. And have it actually feel good to play. Because if I had done what everybody else did, which was literally just go, they literally just went, actually no, they literally just went, Bone Shatter, like straight, they either went like straight Bone Shatter or they did like a weird General's Cry build, which, to be honest, like, you know, that's a little bit bitch made ninja in my opinion. You know, I want to, like, I've seen it in gameplay. It looks cool, don't get me wrong, because you still use the ability. And then with General's Cry, you can get a bunch of clones that also do the ability. But I find that boring. The only real problem I have right now is I don't have a really good way to like keep my endurance charges up, like without an Oxorable while I'm like in the mapping process. I have a decent way of doing it on bosses because Enduring Cry is pretty good on bosses. But like an Oxorable is really good for the mapping portion. It's just for the bossing portion it wasn't that great. But I'm definitely not gonna put points into it before I finish getting the other point I want. So I won't be till like level 92 till I can get it, or 93 actually. Correction, 93 until I can get it again. And then at 95 I can get Entrench. And that's ignoring the fact that I am like neglecting getting one of my two-hander masteries. So that's fun. The other like big downside to Lacerate though, the Lacerate of Butchering, is the fact that like, I mean, it's not so bad now with the axe that Predator was so kind to gift to me because it has a lot of attack speed on it, which is really good. Um, but you pay the whole mana cost up front and you can interrupt your second swing, which is not good. It's a lot of DPS loss, which is why attack speed is so important. The only thing I don't know is that like there's a bleed mastery where you deal 3% more bleed damage per endurance charge. But that would just be 12%, and I don't know if that's actually like worth it. Holy shit. Calm down, buddy. I keep forgetting to put my unique flask on. Lord's Mark for the win. Shit. What the absolute fuck? Calm down. Holy shit, dude. That wasn't even the boss. That was a rogue exile. Bro, rogue exiles, I'm telling you, that shit is nutty. I was mentioning it earlier. I was like, rogue exiles, like, they seem easy until you start doing like maps where it's like kind of around your oh fuck, I forgot to corrupt the map. Shit. That are kind of around like your build's level, and then they start fucking. They start hurting pretty badly. That one almost like one shot me a couple times. It was pretty close. I will say, well, I don't think this like skill could ever. I don't even think it. I honestly don't even think it could get close the to Bone Shatter just because of how trauma stacks works. But it's. I feel like it's like a safer option just because you have so much range compared to Bone Shatter. I think it has a better like an easier curve. Like I guess we'll find out because I'm gonna start like since we're starting to get into red maps. I'm gonna start trying to like do the during X arc. Eater World should be popping up soon too. Once we get those going, like I have a suspicion that it will be like not necessarily faster. I feel like a well put together Bone Shatter build will still be better than this build, but I feel like it'll be a little safer, a little nicer because a lot of those bosses have stuff near them that you don't want to be near them, which means damage downtime. What am I missing? Spider Layer, Summit, Circuit Square, Plateau. Oh shit. Uh, it should be doable. I mean, it's a yellow map. I don't think it's a hard one. It's just we're not gonna have precise technique active because that's why I hate precise technique. Also, that's another thing that you're gonna have to deal with is precise technique, which sucks ass because you need to have a higher accuracy than your fucking max HP, but then you need a lot of max HP to do end game content, so you don't just get one shotted because a lot of your defenses is just being able to take a hit and then heal it back up or dodging. But the dodging part's a little harder. We can do this. I need wall side areas. Oh, there's two of you. Uh-huh. You're both fucking dead. I do not care. it feels so weird though, because like a lot of times like my progression with like PoE has been really odd. Like I've had such a love hate for this game for so fucking long that like it's like it's so weird, like my progression for it. Because like I've played it on and off for a long time, but like the when it first came out, like I'll say it, I played it when it first came out, but like I honestly can't be considered somebody who's played it because like I did not play it too much when it first came out. 'Cause I didn't have a lot of time. I was doing a bunch of other shit, and then like it was so ridiculously crazy to try to get the hang of it with like little to no information. And like again, like as and to be fair, that was a time when like melee builds were a little bit they were kind of crazy. I still remember the glory days of Earthquake. Those were the days. Again, slam down fucking just one shadow boss, one or two shadow boss. When slam builds, I remember the days when slam builds were like the goat. They were so strong, and they got nerfed into the ground. But like, to be honest, like realistically speaking, I've never made it anywhere near like even close to endgame until these like last like 3 or 4 leagues. Like when they added mapping, I sometimes I'd rarely get to maps before I stopped playing. Usually it'd be a mix of like a bunch of different stuff. Sometimes it would be I just, you know, wasn't like in the mood or something else would come up. Or at the time I was playing a lot of MMOs, so like I'd have friends who they'd be like, oh, like a new expansion would come out, or it'd be like, oh, hey, a new raid came out. It's time to go do the raiding stuff. I just never really got into it. And then I think the furthest I ever got was like dipping my toes into yellow maps before I actually. And then like these last like 3 leagues, it's been like I've been like, okay, I think the first league I did back for full, which was I think it went like Sanctum, Crucible, Toda, and then this one. If I remember correctly. What was the order? Uh I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't take like most of my I'm talking. Um wasn't until like these last couple like for instance, last league was the first league I ever did every single like normal map, right? And most of the uniques. Like well, like if I'm mistaken, I had like I think I was like one map off from finishing the Carrick Vault. Like actually I might have finished the Carrick Vault. I don't remember. But it's just like that was the first time I ever did that. Right? It was the first time I ever got both two void stones, right? Like this league, my goal is to get all 4 void stones before I call it quits. Like, cause like, and even then it was like the baby ones, right? Cause I beat the story versions of Searing Exarch and Eater of Worlds, so it was nothing like super like nutty, but like it was still pretty good. You know, it was still pretty good. So like this league, I definitely want to like kill Shaper and stuff like that. I don't know if I'll ever go do Ubers though. Like that's one that like my brain's thought about it, and I've been like, I don't know, like, that kind of deal. Cause like I've looked at Ubers and I've seen the people that like they do the Uber stuff and they're just like, bro, one of these days they're huffing their copium, going, one of these days it'll be worth actually doing these. And every time I hear that, I'm like, damn. Guess that's what I'm not doing. But yeah. The fact that these fucking things don't go into the relic locker pisses me off. Like, I don't really think there's any justification whatsoever why. So, like, you can put all the heist shit in the heist locker. You can put all the expedition shit in the expedition locker. But you're telling me that they can't just add a tome slot to the fucking relic locker? Really? Like, really? Bro. Anyway, that'll be it for the day stream though. We got a good amount done. I got a good amount done on the weekend. I just need to get a couple more. Let's see. For atlases, all we have left for yellows is 1, 2, 3, 4 points for yellows, right? We've done everything else. So with 4 points, we get this for sure. And we could start working towards the other one, right? Because like this is, let's see, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. 50, 65% chance if I get these, right? And so we have 4 points, so one goes there, and then we have 3 points that go from here to here, and then to there. And then it'll take another 4 points to get this. Which is probably worth doing, to be honest. And then I can like meander my way over to other shit. Where is betrayal? Pretty sure that has nodes, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Betrayal. 1, 2, and then there's one all the way up there. It grants additional gin missions. Churches are more likely to offer to bargain for items. Draw 200% more items than bargained with for items. Accompanied by their leader. Of an additional veiled item. Completing your map grants 10 intelligence for a random immortal syndicate safe house. So there's nothing for to make the cross contamination easier. Fuck. Ah well, that's whatever. The fact that I was able to get one of those done was pretty good. All right, I need to finish like doing this. Yeah, that one. I need to do Wildwood area and red maps. That one's gonna take forever. Yeah, this one I just needed influence synthesized, and we have that one done. This one's like really easy. This one was a lot easier than I was expecting because I didn't know what enchanted was. I didn't realize that was the flask ones. This one's so easy because you can put all of these on. Veiled, easy. Like quality, super easy. Fractured, easy. Mirrored, easy. Crafted, easy. Like all this is really good. Like I like stuff like this. That's like pretty easy to fulfill. This one's also pretty easy. It's just that it requires doing a lot of other stuff. Like I could have had this one done, but I chose the quality over it. Wait. There's just an option that doesn't give you the option for it, and you just like. It has to be, because there's no other explanation why this one's not done yet. Yeah, like getting this one. This one's probably also another easy one. Well, this one probably requires Uber Lab, so maybe not that easy. I haven't seen either of these yet, but that probably requires doing Crow Lab a couple of times to be able to pop up. This one's just completing missions. Really isn't that bad. Tier 16 with at least 80% item quantity. Really not that bad. Uh, this one's literally just murdering a fuck ton of shit. So that one's pretty easy. Use 40 catalysts. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just trying to like plan to get like 16 challenges. It's still probably gonna be a pain in the ass to get 16 challenges this league. It is what it is. It happens, but it is time for dinner. So we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go say hi to Toy. She's playing Apex. Surprise, surprise. Tonight will probably just be more. Might be more Path of Exile. I don't know. I might get coerced into something else. We'll see. We'll see. Because like I kind of want to start a new character, but I also kind of want to do challenges. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is early in there for you, I hope you have a good day. If it is late in there for you, I hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do see you on the next one. Bye bye.